Okay, so this is normally where I say I have never played this game before, but that's not quite true with Fez. I'm still going to list this as a blind playthrough on YouTube because it's like 80% true. I did check out this game when it first came out on Xbox Live Arcade back in like 2012, and I played it for like an hour and then got distracted and didn't finish it. And then in like 2015, 2016, one of my patrons put it on their sub block where I played it for like another hour or so over several sessions. There were months in between those sessions, so again, didn't beat it, certainly didn't 100% it, didn't see any of the major secrets, don't remember most of that. So this will be my first time actually playing it to completion. I've since played Tunic, which I understand is pretty heavily inspired by it, and Tunic is one of the best games I've ever played, so it makes me really excited to check it out again here. This is Fez. This game is probably one that's better played in like a marathon session as opposed to an hour every 4 months. I'll go ahead and link the original playthrough in the description. I'll put those videos in unlisted status if you wanted to watch them for some reason, but I remember the rotating mechanic, but none of the like specific secrets or puzzles or anything. Anything in the options I should review? English. This all seems fine. Yeah, that makes sense. I figured that was the context. The back half of Tunic is one of the best gaming experiences I've ever had, so if that's in any way inspired by Fez, then I'm pretty pumped. Game seems a bit quieter than the title screen was. I'll see here in a bit once the music starts if I should turn it up or turn it up in game. Really do like the art. Nice. Bouncing off this game, it's happened to me twice now. Although the first one wasn't really in my control, it was kind of the same feeling. It is a special day, geezer. Let me see if I can adjust audio in game. Let's turn it up a hair then. Let me know if it gets to be too loud. It's always rough with chip tunes. Oh, okay, good to know. Lime vines. Not the geezer they want me to talk to. This is 100% Phil Fish, or did he have anybody else on to help with art and music? I probably asked, if you go back and watch those VODs from like 7 years ago, I'm probably going to ask a lot of the same questions because I don't remember. Seems like a troubled creator. He made a really cool game. Did watch that indie game documentary. I think it was him, Jonathan Blow, and the Super Meat Boy guys. Soundtrack is somebody else right now. I seem to remember there being something in the documentary about every single tile being like hand adjusted. It doesn't like use a tile regenerator, which can't be true, but it's Gomez time. Oh my glob. I think the gimmick is a really cool concept. I do remember that 3D rotation thing of a flat world. Okay, you ready? it's a bit louder in the equalizer. It's probably fine now. Assume that's not a conlang. Tetris pieces on the cube. Whoa. Oh, it would just be an enormous amount of unnecessary duplicated work, right? Like, the argument is that each of those little tiles underneath where the character is standing got a unique pass for little bits of grass and stuff. There's got to be some duplication. There's no way. Not because it's not possible, just because it would be a waste of time. And again, I guess, I don't remember the in-game crash. That's cool. That's cool. I guess Roller Coaster Tycoon was written completely in assembly, so anything's possible. Now I have the Fez. Whoa. Pretty cool. Sup? Need your help. Store it. Without it, everything will collapse. Okay, I think I remember this. So I need to have one cube to open a door like that. Okay. Find all 32 cubes. But this is main plus extras. So main story is 32 cubes. Main plus extras condition will become clear to me over time, I suppose. I couldn't really ask that question in Tunic. I guess in Tunic it's all manual pages. It's not a big spoiler. Okay, sounds good. Go through there now, technically. Let's see what else is up here. Oh no, I only have parts of a cube, okay. So I can't do that. Okay, cool, thanks. That was a cube. Been a long time. It's your turn now. I'm tired. Plus there's the eye thing. I assume that all these paintings are significant in some way. Different trees. I'll worry about the significance of secret stuff later. I think I can just kind of play the game organically to start with. Whoa. Like the digestive system thing. I thought this game felt like it was pretty inspired by Flatland, but I guess we'll see. I never got far enough to see if the story really explores those ideas so much. Great short story, by the way. It's free online if you haven't read it before. I think it's free on like Wikibooks or something. I'm really curious what the abandon rate is on Fez. After hearing y'all talk about bouncing off of it. Seems like it's very much worth playing through, but... Please hit open any locked door, but only used once. Okay, cool. Can I climb on that? It'd be interesting to look at like achievement percentages. I had a couple of friends that I recommended Tunic to, and they bounced off of it because they never got past the Death's Door Zelda stuff. Like, it's so risky of that game that it lets you just play it authentically as a Death's Door clone. And not engage with any other part of it. Like, so wild risky. Yeah. I don't know what to think about Phil Fish, and seems like he's a smart guy and he made a really cool game. He's a weird kind of asshole in a very different way than Jonathan Blow. I want really badly to be able to engage authentically with the artsy-fartsy stuff in The Witness. I think The Witness is one of the most brilliant games I've ever played, but I think the artsy stuff and like the logs are inelegantly implemented would be the best way I would put it. I don't object to their inclusion. I have these like very deep feelings of dissonance about that game where it's like, it's really good and I see what you're trying to do, and I don't want to sound all like anti-intellectual by thinking that audio logs and stuff are pretentious. Okay, I feel like I've been stuck here before. I'd like to give you a little preview of what's in the room. In fact, I may have been stuck here multiple times. Did I try to start this game more than just the one time and then on stream? Try going in every building and see. I gotta be give him the benefit of the doubt though, because a lot of people use "it's pretentious" as an anti-intellectual shortcut to not engage authentically with like challenging artistic media, right? the last one? Alright, there we go. Any closed door has never been visited before. Okay, that's helpful, thank you. Yeah, the only thing I know about Phil Fish is the documentary. I watched that like 10 years ago, so I don't really remember the specifics. Doesn't seem like it affects the design of his game in any way. Still pretty smart solving the witness puzzles. I think he's like deliberately, oh, that's good. That's really good. I like that. He's really good at exploring the design space of his own rule sets and then kind of tricking you. This is kind of a thing I'm on lately. I love how this idea works so well. Like, you'd think it might be kind of confusing and disorienting, but it works pretty decently for just normal exploration, even if you're just kind of brute force trying the rotations out, not knowing what they're going to do. PES 2 got canceled for potentially petty reasons. I've been on this kick lately. It's something I only really started to think about after playing Tears of the Kingdom, with the idea of deliberately designing a puzzle in a way so that the player intuits a wrong solution first and then is surprised by the intended right solution. I feel like almost every puzzle in The Witness is designed that way. Another door. 4 cubes. 8. 16 now. Okay, got it. The Witness is about, okay, here's the concept, now let's twist the design space in every conceivable way, right? Inventory keeps track of things you find. Yeah, that's fair. I think he has some really cool ideas in The Witness and some good artistic intent. It's just like so heavy-handed. And frequently I think he includes stuff because it's like personally meaningful to him. So like there's one of the videos you can play is this really cool art video of this guy like trying to walk across a field with a candle without letting the candle blow out. It's like a famous film school thing. And it's cool and it's meaningful and I like it on its own, but the fact that it's included in The Witness in its entirety is just like, I don't like it. Like, it's cool to be inspired by that, but like make your own thing, right? Yeah, I agree. I guess the fact that I feel complexly about it means that it's good art. I come out of it not really knowing what to say at the end. But what happens if I take the ladder into the water? I can go in the water generally. That's interesting. How far I fall into the water is a function of the height I fell from? Okay. Don't have any keys at the moment. I think something I struggle with in Fez is remembering where I have and haven't explored. So the tip about closed doors is very helpful. Thanks for that. Is this a knowledge is progression game? Like, can I do everything on this screen if only I knew all of the abilities available to me inherently? Or there's not like a double jump, right? I know that's a bit of a spoiler, but it'll help me to decide whether I need to leave an area or keep exploring it for a while. What does this do? Must do something. Treasure map. I like how you can rotate the items. The same system. That's cool. Figure out what that means later. Alright, I'll try coming back here. Yeah, exactly. I don't mind stuff like that, like the infamous slow-moving cloud and braid. I enjoy things like that, but small number of things I will not be able to do on some screens until later. Okay, thank you for your careful wording of that. Appreciate it. And this game does have like a kind of map screen, right? It would be nice if it had like an "Am I done here" button, or maybe it does, in fact. Kind of. It's the world map. Shows you where you've been. You can zoom in, rotate. Place in the world. Gold plating under means you found every item. Oh, okay. Well, great. Thanks. Good job, Philfish. Appreciate it, man. More games should have an "Am I done here" button. It's a bomb. Pick up and throw bombs or pressing X. Ouch. Oh, it doesn't kill me. Okay. I need to try to play this game in a way where I just kind of stumble into whatever room I go to instead of like obsessively trying to complete every area I get to, because I feel like that would cause me to burn out and stop playing it and bounce. I mean, if I wasn't playing it on stream, right? It seems like the map system is gentle enough that I can take my time and come back to places. I thought I tried that earlier and it didn't work. Okay, I thought it was only like little areas that were conveyed with a, oops, a thin floor. It'll drop through any surface in the game. Interesting. Ow. Oh, I see how the explosion works. That's cool. Neat. I think making the cubes work the way they did is very smart, because that means that the game becomes less linear. You just need to get a full cube. You don't need to get like a cube from a specific zone. Kind of lets you explore more freely. Imagine this game could get tough if you got bottlenecked somewhere. Ah, shit. Okay, well, it doesn't all come back because I didn't screw it up without beyond repair. Rotating the explosion? Yeah, I didn't remember that at all. I assume that was... Oops. Basically, my brain is like, anytime I see any mechanic, like, okay, how does this interact with rotating? Why would this be here, basically? Whoa. Oops. I really like all the main characters' animations. They're cute. Yeah, some kind of like weird neural pathway thing. Just stars in a vertical line on that loading screen. Knowing this game is inspired by Tunic makes me very suspicious of shenanigans. Find other warp gates first, okay. Oh, that tree entrance is like pseudo hidden just because of the look of the area. We get those little doors. Probably a way for me to climb here. It looks like there should be some significance to that, but I guess whatever it is, I don't have access to it yet. Okay. That's cool, going all the way through that. Looking at the other side. I don't know what the pillar with the square on it is. You have thoughts on it this time, bud? Wonder what this is. Me too, bud. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Based on the order in which I rotate it? No, just entering and leaving switches locations. Okay. And on the map to update. That's a lot of cube pieces. I think if I just like stumble and go in whatever direction, that's probably the best strategy for me. And then try to clean up stuff I miss later. Expose myself to as many screens as possible first. Yeah, that might be part of why it's why people might bounce off of it. I'm already pretty dependent on in-game tools for I like how the head of the owl turns. It's cool. I'm dependent on in-game tools to offload the cognitive load of like remembering where things are relative to each other, because it's not one of my strengths, spatial awareness, I guess. Can't like outspin it, right? I wonder if there's some kind of shenanigan you can do with its rotating head. Owls creep me out. Fair. It's possible for me to figure out what it means through normal play. That would be my preference, but I'll worry about asking for help and stuff until I actually get stuck. Right now I still got tons of stuff to do. Okay. Shoot. Hooray! We found 4 cubes. Oh, see the lightning flash revealing blocks. Do I need them now? Is the rain also revealing it? Okay, yeah. It's cool. I like it. Really hard to see though. Appreciate that it's both. You don't have to just wait for lightning and then memorize the location. But the rain is subtle enough that I didn't notice it when I first came in the map at all. This game has got to be a nightmare for YouTube because it's like, it's pretty static, which is like the kind of flat sprite art, and then you rotate the whole world and every single fucking pixel changes. Okay, so I don't think this is a conlang, but I also don't think it's meaningless. There's too much text in that opening sequence for it to not have meant something. Okay, let's see. We've got more hidden platforms. We've got a door over here. Figuring out the Tunic conlang is probably one of my favorite experiences in all of gaming. It was so cool. Like, I would be totally fine with them just making a game that's just that. I also enjoyed playing Tunic, but... Ooh. Heaven's Vault kind of scratched the itch a little bit, but... Just kind of running around. Don't really have a plan. Oh, see, that's interesting. I think that right there was... I think I had to know about press up on a door like that to flip to the opposite side before getting here, but it might be easy to forget since there's not like a prompt or anything. Do I have to press up on these to trigger them as a warp? Or is just like flipping them up good enough? You can't warp back to them. Okay. So only use them if I actually want to go there. I don't think so necessarily. Like, I don't think Heaven's Vault being about translating a language, like, robbed it of anything. It was cool that it was an extra layer in Tunic that wasn't necessary, but... keeping you from backtracking, okay. Or needing to backtrack. Do only certain cubes, like, give away their location like that with the flickering? I have a secret platform. That was weird. What's that all about? Creepy. The thing it saved was the trail of this guy following me. Oops. He follows me no matter what. Probably come back here later. Gold outline means done. I see. At least this one has a little skull on the top to tell you what room it leads to. That's helpful. Curious if more things have that. Try to get back to where I was when I warped back. Okay, what's in that chest possibly? Yeah, I wonder if this game could do something subtle, like have like a slight hue or tint in the corner of the screen, or just something graphical that would kind of help you eyeball how deep you are into a given door. So I guess that's supposed to be part of the mind fuck, but But there was a star back there that wasn't following me? No, I was just confused. I wonder if there's any shenanigans here with the square there. Whee! That's how you get the preview? Okay. Hope. Appreciate the failure mechanic. Seems like it tries to minimize time loss. I know that's like standard issue now, but 2012 games like Meat Boy were still being praised for letting you restart again quickly after dying. Ta-da! Wait, where's my inventory? Oh, here we go. So weird. Learn what these mean eventually. Oh, that'd be fantastic. Hooray! I feel like you can see the other zones in the distance. That's cool. Wondering if there's a significance to the Tetris constellations in the background. Once you suspect shenanigans in a shenanigan game, you start seeing shenanigans everywhere. As very subtly conveyed by the little post-credits thing in The Witness. Not so subtly conveyed. Okay, tend to take a screenshot of this. Let me close paint.net. I'll open it on another thing and start keeping a folder. I assume it means something. It's not just nonsense. Oh, let me take it in the game if it lets me click in and click out of it. No, it does not. I just get a white screen. Okay. I have other options. Hold on. Got one. So we got square in the bottom left corner. Got 3 of the same icon in a row. The middle top icon is the same as third row, repeated twice. I assume it means something, but I don't know what. I have to get more data points to compare against. Getting turned around. and finish whatever this is. Okay, I can't rotate while it's in the air. Weird little bomb after image things. Bug. I should be able to do this without having to do any shenanigans, I think. It's reasonable. That gets me the opposite side, okay. Whoa! What's up with all those after images? That can't be right. Oh, it's just the other side of that. Okay. It was the same wall that I exploded. I understand. I really like the doors for places you haven't been before. I think that's a good choice. I think they could still put something there, like keep the door, but change it if you've already done everything that's through there. Saw something show up there. Ghost boy around here somewhere. Owls creep me out, but I forget why. Okay. So that just warps me back. Minor time save. I want to backtrack because I haven't found everything here. Makes me wonder if the warp back contributes to confusion for some players. Like something I'm going to be fascinated by is like, what if anything could you change about Fez that keeps the game essence the same, but maybe reduces the abandon a little bit? Maybe there's nothing. Maybe like the identity of the game is dependent on it being very possible for you to get lost, but I feel like until you understand or have someone tell you that the big cube gives you a shortcut back so you don't have to backtrack, you go through that and it takes you to a room and you're like, oh, I guess I've been here before. Right? You get lost more easily, I suspect. Yeah, and if you didn't have a thing that teleported you back, you'd have more chances to see those things, I think. I think you'd also, like, I think backtracking is maybe not a bad thing in this. More opportunities to see secrets that you missed. More likely that you'll get familiar with the environment. And maybe it's like kind of a little microcosm of the fast travel problem, right? It's nice, it's convenient, but is it worth the trade-offs? Not always. Okay. Okay, so I know that goes back to the hub room. It's the skull room up there, I think. Yeah, okay. Roll out of here for now. I can always come back later. Whoa, that sucked. I guess if you're behind something, you're not necessarily assumed to have a flat platform all throughout. Is it based on what's actually back there? I don't know if that question makes sense. Probably should have taken screenshots of all the dialogue from the weird cube thing, but I guess I could watch the VOD and do that if it ends up being important later. This is the house. Does this get conveyed on the map? It does. Okay, that's good. It's fun. I like that it pauses you. It's cool. You don't have to be very precise. Cute. Alright, so what is the significance of this little divot? Just being able to get to this thing? Oh. The jump physics aren't like bad, they're kind of intentionally, I don't know what, it's like weighty. It's not like you're like super committed, but your momentum seems really important and difficult to manage. Okay, so we got another pillar thing. Oh god, okay, it's got a lot of symbols on it. Okay, give me a sec. It's 1, 2. What I want to start doing is I want to compile each unique symbol that I've seen, because that will help me to figure out what these could mean. If they're like math, if it's like a cipher. Like if I see exactly 20-ish unique symbols, right, that means it's probably a cipher for just letters. So I think I should show you that. I think that would be interesting instead of me taking screenshots and then managing them on a different monitor. So give me a second to get a setup for that I can alt tab out of the game. .net. I get it to load. I hate Windows search. I can't tell you how much I hate Windows search. It sucks real bad. Licensed device ID does not match the device ID in the bound device. Okay, I'm pausing the recording. Hold on. Okay, I resolved the stupid Windows Store issue, kind of, by just ignoring it and uninstalling it. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take screenshots of all of these, and I'm going to try to separate out the unique glyphs or patterns or whatever. So we got scan, move across monitors here. 1, 2. I really should get the ones from the opening dialogue from the cube thing. Okay, and then I'm going to make a grid here so I can get unique symbols. So that one, let's go in there. Size is that? I can just do like 50 by 50. We got 1, 2. Those are the same. That's different. Okay. This is different. And then this one's different. Okay, and I guess if you don't want to watch this, I'll put a time code in the YouTube video for when this is done. I'm just probably gonna take the most time while I have the most unique symbols to search. Oh, that's ugly, but okay. Whoa. Not 500. That's more like it. Okay. H, little U. Just do this to get it to 50 by 50. It's a little faster. I think that B looking thing I already have. Yeah, okay. Haven't seen this one. I don't think I have that one. Might have one that's similar. Okay. That's the inverse of that one, or not inverse, but it's reflected around some axis. Two and four. Oh, nothing. I just copied. Did I make a copy paste error? No, there's nothing. Thanks. It's just spacing out. Where was I here? Got that one, already got that one, already got that one. I don't know if I have the top right thing. Yeah, I'm guessing it's every possible combination in the four corners will show up eventually. Do I have the box on the left? No, I have the box on the right. Okay, so I think I've already seen enough of these to predict some of the symbols. So if there are gaps, I can make fake versions if I don't actually see it showing up somewhere to see if I can get to my anticipated 26 count. Okay, that H to the right I already have. H to the left I already have. That one's new. Oh, get the whole symbol here. 50. Okay. I think this is just the rotated H again, right? So I haven't seen H with the line pointing down. Just saw that one. I don't know that I've got that one. No, I do. It's right there. Okay. And then this is different from that. Okay, so kill this thing. Is that the P? I've got it this way. I've got it this way. It's also this way. I like the whole rotation thing. And kind of sticking to the theme there, right? I over-selected. Oops. I assume each one of these has 4 variants, maybe. That might not actually be right. Got that already. Got that already. Got that already. Got that's why I was expecting this one. Okay. PDBQ. It kind of reminds me of like the letters for the names of Tetris pieces. I don't think I got that one. That's no, I do. Never mind. That one I got. Yeah. Z. Bottom left. U thing. Guy on the left. So I should let me get these, the ones that are similar to each other next to each other to help me find the ones I'm missing. So do right, left, top, down. I guess I've got duplicate then. Oops. It'll help me find the duplicates, so that's good. Doink. Don't have a bottom version of that. Oh, right, left, up, down is not going to help me for the ones that are in corners. Whatever, it's fine. There. Here. I don't have any other corners. So let's do our PBs. I guess if I want to do right, left, up, down, so we do up. This is down. That's right. Should do left, right, up, down, but I've already made a choice, so I got to stick with it. H's. Right. Yeah, there you go. Left. Down. This is making this a lot easier for me to make sense of it, doing it this way. I guess I'll do right as in the direction that thing's facing. That's gonna get confusing, but whatever. As opposed to like which side it's closest to. That means this is down, whatever. It's fine. It's a stupid way to do it, but all right, so I don't actually know that these guys are cousins. Nope, they're cousins. Okay. So I guess that's left then. That's right. All right, so what count do I have so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. If I fill in all the gaps, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. So are there 2 orphan symbols that don't rotate if it's 26? Okay, let's get back on it though. So I already have that guy. Yeah. I think I already have top right. Yeah. Now, if this is the only way I see this, then I'm almost positive that it's a cipher. If I don't ever see it in the top left or the bottom right, then that could be your Y and Z or whatever. Probably not Y and Z. It's probably something else more interesting. But okay, that one's done. Got our H. We got top. Got that. This is my first time seeing the B. Oh, never mind. I already had the B. Which one do I not have? Left. Okay. U thing. That's pointing to the right. U thing. Okay, top right, top right. Left. Which I have H's. Bottom left. The Z looking thing. Which I've only seen, I haven't seen that rotated 90 degrees yet. I don't know that it exists. A little glyph isn't a screw, that's fine. The problem is letter frequency. I'm going to start to run into trouble here. Is that? No, that's the first one I have. Top right, ZZ, HH, Z, top right bottom. I'm still not seeing this show up in the corner, the other corners, so that's feeling like a promising hypothesis. And that's also nothing new. Okay. So I don't think I can say anything at the moment, but I'm going to go with this. And the next time I see text, I'll excitedly check to see if I have any new symbols. Cool. Back to the game. So sleepy. I can probably, if I act on the assumption that it's a cipher, I can probably figure out the vowels. I can probably at least figure out the letter E. If I were doing this, it would make sense. Oh, cool. I didn't realize that was going to be an openable door. I would make those two corner pieces that, as far as I know, don't have rotational buddies. I would make those like the A and the E. And I guess A is the second most common vowel after E, is that right? Fancy. Those pink trees look like the ones in that picture in the starting town. I'm gonna be like super pumped if I see any text now. I wonder if that is itself a letter. I like that there's the Tetris theme is like all over the place. Those shapes are everywhere. Tetrominos. Game is very pretty, both the audio and the visuals. The hell is that thing? Kind of rotatey boy? Time switch. Okay. Oh, I see. I was like, what does it even do? I love the sound it makes when you're rotating that. That's really cool. I think if I'm going like that, I'm already failing. I'm already doing it wrong. Nice. It does look like it's trying to do the, like, convince you to do it wrong. Like, there's an obvious wrong way to do it. And then you kind of are shown the right way. Nice. I think that's really cool for the... Oh, shit! Fuck yeah, look at this. Hell yes. Oh, I can move the right stick to even look at it. Okay. So I can't actually take screenshots of the game for some reason, so I have to take screenshots of my OBS preview window, so hold on. With the magic of input director, I can transfer those here. All right, so I just want to look for symbols that I know I haven't seen before. So what am I missing with these guys? One on the bottom? Do we have any on the bottom? Okay, so anything that looks like a little C is not new. That pointing, we've seen pointing up already. I want to see if this guy rotates. So if he were to rotate, it would look like this. So that might screw up my idea if there's only two of those guys. Okay. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist, but it's not on this board, at least as far as I can tell. Now I'm gonna have an easier time instead of tabbing it. Let's just do this. We've just done this before. Okay. You can just delete the lines that I know are old info. It's old. 9 H on the right, CC 9. Yep. 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 Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Two of the same letter at the start? What? Okay, there could be punctuation too. So if I have more than 26, it doesn't necessarily mean... It also doesn't necessarily read as the start of a line, so I have to take that into account also. Let me make sure I still have a pristine saved version of this in case it comes up later. Anyway, I've seen all these. Probably never going to see a fucking Q. No. No. Nope. Nope. Ooh, a single letter. That's exciting. If I'm right, it could mean nothing. If it could be wrong too. No. No. Okay, no new information from that little guy. No new symbols, at least. So really 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Move along for now. Yeah, I can't say if like if you're just supposed to read it and it like wraps over to the next line, right? I doubt it's like each word is exactly 6 letters long. But the gaps have to be significant for some reason, so I'm not sure. Plus side, I'm already kind of starting to see... I've looked at that enough, even though I've been doing some kind of repetitive work. Oh. Wait a minute. Why did that open? I thought I pressed like a button next to it. I'm like, oh man, do those letters, does that imply a button press? Okay, I don't know why that opened yet. Seen those before. Could I possibly get up from here? There's no like hidden platforms. Okay, well, I'll come back later. You get further up, a little cube all the way up here. It's a button press. This looks like a throne. What the hell was that? That's weird. It is a throne. We got a little door on the side. Ooh, what's this? What does it mean? I can't remember. Oh, we gotta make these shapes. Can I rotate here? I can. Okay. Normally I have to like reset if I screw it up. Okay, so which of these are possible to start with? I'm gonna figure out which side I want to do it on to. Presumably they all have to be on the side with the symbol. The trickiest block pushing puzzles ever, Jesus. Okay. Get everything out from behind here. I think when you're behind something, whatever you were on that layer is still there, if that makes sense. Okay. So let's see, we can do... No, some of these are tricky though. I can't like pick these up, right? I can only push them. Alright, so we have a problem. All of these exist on 3 levels. Vertically. And I appear to only be able to do... Oh, but I can stack them. Okay, hold on. Oh, I can carry it? Okay, thank you. Thank God, that makes life easier. Let's see, if it's all pushing, I'm about to have a really bad day. So really we want... Hold on. It's nice that it tries to force them into their tile position. It's kind of them. How do I get it to go diagonal? So I have to use the existing platforms to enable any of that. This one's 3. I don't know if I have to do them in order either. I should try to do it from a different rotation to see if there's one more freedom. Not really. I can stack this here, but then the problem is I don't have anywhere to put the one that's supposed to go to the left because it's in a fall. So it has to be supported by a platform. And but I would have to have 2 platforms directly above one another. I don't think I have. How many total cubes do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Each of these is a 6 shape, so I don't have any excess of cubes. Okay, so I guess then some of these, because they have like, they're like 4 wide, must be built where I can't see the obelisk in the center. So let's try, because this one's over 4 long. the little jump you do when you're carrying something heavy. It's cute. I should be able to do this one. Oh, come on. They're gonna bump into each other. Okay. Don't do that. Wasn't on purpose. Back these up now. When he sets it down in front of him, like half a tile in front of him. Okay. It was 2 over, so I'm gonna have one all the way on the right. Oh, come on. I don't know if that's going to be precise enough for it. Try pushing all of them, yeah. Okay. Doesn't do it. So maybe the order matters? Guess it didn't react to it. Can try doing the first one. Now what's interesting is, it's perspective based, right? So it can be floating in midair safely. It can in fact be on the screen if I rotate it right. Okay, that's complicated. Geez, okay. So let's make sure we do the first one first. I'm guessing it does have to be on the screen with the visual there. Yeah, okay. That only appears to be floating because it is supported in one of the directions. So what we need to do now, I need to get that. I think I can, oh geez, oh, that's surprising. I guess because I was always rotating fast enough that it wasn't dropping there. Let's see. When does this drop? It does drop eventually? I guess maybe it's based on what it's connected to elsewhere. Stuck. I want this cube to be left a little bit, but I need it to be able to stay left a little bit. So the problem is, okay, I need to get, it needs to be left, but I only have enough cubes to support. I can't have a support cube hanging out in the back somewhere. So perspective isn't how I'm going to get it facing the way I want to. Because if I have a cube that's rotated back there somewhere, then it's not necessarily not going to show up in the final pattern. So it takes a really long time to push these cubes around. Do I have the right idea that I should be arranging the 6 cubes in these layouts here? It seems like people might be having issues in chat. Think what else I could do here. I guess I'll come back here later. I don't want to be stuck on this screen forever while stream's having problems. All right, let me pause. Okay, I think we're back. I do not have the right idea. What? Am I supposed to make a shape out of these 6 blocks on this screen? There shouldn't be a delay if you refresh. Okay. Yeah, I'm supposed to make some kind of shape out of the 6 blocks on. Well, let's start with this question. I'm supposed to make a shape out of the 6 blocks, right? Okay. Do I need to make the shape on this screen, like on this rotation, or does it not care about rotation? Has to be on the rotation. Okay, so the different lead shapes on the other rotations don't matter unless if they help me line stuff up. Okay. Well, I can't do what I would usually do, just try each of them, because that would take me like an hour. So I'm just going to keep asking questions here. So my original question is, do I have to make all the shapes? And you said, no, that's wrong. So do I have to make at least one of these shapes? The shape I have to make is not any of those 10. Okay. So, okay. Is it like, it's like the sextomino or whatever? I know all of the tetrominoes. I know all of the pentominoes. I don't know all of the 6 ones. I'm gonna Google all sextominoes because I don't think my brain can do the rotation in my head. Hept.sex. Oh, Hept is 7, I thought, yeah. 6 dominoes. The hexomino, okay. So it can't be. I brought up the concept of puzzle complexity. I skipped like 20 steps when I went in this door. Okay, thank you. That's a helpful way to phrase it. Yeah, so I've talked about the idea of games like you'll add like a step or you have to like start thinking abstractly or think about the negative space. Now, coming in and like make the shapes you see is pretty straightforward. Now, if puzzle complexity ranges from like a 1 to a 10, that's probably like a 5. Especially if it involves some shenanigans of having to go around and find the blocks from the other rotations and move them to where they're not blocked. And it would be higher complexity to have to float them on a platform back here so that they can show up in the shape. So there's 35 hexominos. And there's 10 symbols here. So do these only represent shapes that are possible on this screen? Some of them I think it's dubious whether they're possible on the screen. If it's not any of these shapes, it must be another shape that I can make out of 6 blocks. There's a trait that these share. Not that they all have a bar of 4, because some of them only have bars of 3. Some of them only have bars of 2. They're all... we don't get any, like, 2x2s. That must be the rule. So it's hexominos except hexominos where any of the individual squares are permitted to have more than 2 neighbors. Is that true? No, there's some that are an intersection that have 3 neighbors, but they're not allowed to have 4 neighbors under any circumstances. One, two, three. Maybe it's just the hexominos that don't have a 2x2 block in it. Oh, hold on. I'll get this here. Yeah. Give me some space to work with. Okay. So if 2x2s are illegal, then this one goes away, 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 this one goes away. Okay. It's not enough of a deletion. There's still shapes here that are represented. So there must be another rule. I was going to say, we don't have any that stretch out long. We've got the little penis one over here. So what else could be true about these? Let me pull out the ones that are already represented. So we've got the capital T, and call it that instead of penis. That's fine. Let me move that on another layer. Oh, wow. What do you know? Got the one, the cross. Oops. Yeah, exactly. We've got the staircase. Delete that in a second. I want to make sure I have it on the right layer there. I'm going to be a sad panda later. Okay. We've got... Okay, so clearly like the I one is illegal, but I want to figure out why it's illegal. It feels like there has to be a certain number of turns or something, which is weird. Maybe it's like the whole shape has to take place in like a 3x4, and anything else is definitely illegal. Help me with anything. Why is this one not okay? I don't think it is, and I'm just missing it. Okay, well that's a baddie for an unknown reason. Are they all... You imagine their empty spaces being filled in. Are they all a 3x4 grid? 3 up, 4 across. Okay, that might be the pattern here. Okay. So ones that break that rule are most of the other ones, right? So these guys are all bad because one of their dimensions is only either 1 or 2. These guys, that one's actually probably okay. For some rotation. All right, so that one's illegal for a different reason because I can fit a 3x4 in there. So I'll just set it aside and come back to it. But that one only has a 2. That one. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. This also needs to interrogate what the problem is. This one should... Is this on my list? I don't think so. Okay, so this one has a problem as well. And I think this one too, unless if that's the one that's in the bottom left. Okay, it is. All right. Oh God, what the hell is the difference between that? What is the difference between these two? Oh, it is? Okay, thank you. It's about to say there must be one I'm missing. Yeah, there is no reason why that one wouldn't work, as far as I could tell, so. This guy is on there, and it should be. Okay, this one I can see is fine. This guy's probably not right based on the known rules. This guy's not right based on the rules. I should have deleted that one earlier, but I missed it. I think this one's on there, right? Oh, wait, no, because it's 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Oops. Okay, that one's questionable right now. I think I have this one. Yeah, I do. Doke. That one's definitely not listed. That one's not listed. That one's not listed. That one's not listed. It's not listed. Oops, put that on the next layer. Okay, this should be my... Oh, what is that one actually? Did I already... This looks like it should be it, but it's rotated the wrong way, right? If I could flip that, mirror it. Let me save what I've got here and start this over. Yeah, hold on one sec. Let me find the shape. Where is this guy? Three with a jut. This is what he's based on, so it's not him. Is it this one? No. It's like a smaller T. This guy coming out. Maybe it's already rotated weirdly and I'm just not seeing it. Hmm. That one doesn't have rotational symmetry with the first one, and I don't see it on this list anywhere. So that's the one, though. So this is the only shape. Is it a 3x4? Is that the thing that connects these? Trying to think about other things that it could be. It could be... Because like I recognize this shape as like a flattened cardboard box. Can these all make a box if each of their sides get flipped down, rotated around? That would be consistent with the theme of Fez. So this one clearly can't make a box because you flip that down and then you flip that down and you got something fucked up and it's just wrapping around instead of covering every possible side. Okay, so is there uh another hexamino that I'm missing here? Um, if my box theory is correct, I can delete all the ones that I know for sure can't make a box, so it still happens to be correct for 2x2s. Yeah, you weren't kidding about the sudden gigantic spike in puzzle complexity. Jesus Christ. Compared to everything I've done in the game up to this point. Okay. So that one's represented. That one's represented. Uh, that one's represented. That one's represented. That one's represented. That one's on there. This one on here? Coming back? Okay. Thanks for putting up with it, y'all. Uh, does the solution um is the solution rotation agnostic? It should be, right, because each of these is a unique hexamino. But I just want to make 100% sure that it doesn't care about a specific facing. Can this make a box, though? Flip down. Flip right. Oh, that's weird to think about. I think it can. I don't think you get two overlapping panels. Any rotation works? Okay. So that's the bottom. This is the bottom of the box. This is the back of the box. That's the left side of the box. That's the right side of the box. Then that flips down and becomes the top. So if I'm right, I think it's that symbol. So let me put that on my other monitor so I can study it. How annoying is that to make? The controller died. Hold on. Timed out, rather. All my cubes here. Okay, new question for my own sanity. Does this involve stacking them in a different rotation in any way, or can I do all of it from this rotation as long as I have all the blocks available to me? If I have to like get them to float or something on a screen behind me, I guess that can't be true, because if I'm getting them to float on the screen behind me, I lose a block, so it must be buildable on the screen alone, right? I have access to all 6 of them now. So I think I know the rotation. But it doesn't like immediately fall in my head. Okay, thanks. Oops, don't put it behind there, you fool. You fool, you idiot. Actually, I don't know how high I'm allowed to jump with this one of these. Not high enough. Okay. Gotta get some of these on the other side first. I guess I can make a little ladder though, because that's part of the shape anyway. It's fine. Thank you. No? Are we not happy with that? Is that not a box for some reason? Maybe it's not a box thing. Am I completely 100% barking up the wrong tree here? Oh, I've got nervousness that like that block wasn't technically touching this block and that was the problem. I can't see anything else that's in common with these shapes. There's like a tiny gap there. Oh, is it because of the ledge? Jeez. It seems like it tries to correct their positioning if it's on this thing. Kind of. Yeah, but it's like up against the ledge, which is wrong. If this is like really precise, please tell me, because I'm gonna scream if it's like technically right, but I'm off by a couple pixels for one of the shapes there. It's not the right shape. Okay. It's not that. Why is this illegal? Like, it looks like it should fit with all the other ones. Top, bottom, right, left, back. Top, bottom, right, back, left. Bottom, right, left, back, top. Left, right. This would go bottom, back. Can't that fold over on the top if it's on the right side of it? Unless if it's just like a problem that this is just a flipped version of one of the ones I have on here already. I feel stuck, but I don't want to ask for help just yet. It's that one. Left, right, back. Left, right, back. And then we have two folded on the back, which is wrong. I'm assuming that they can all fold into a box. Left, bottom, top, right. That can't be it either. I was really hoping my 3x4 thing ended up paying off. It was pretty close, but And it seems like I'm missing, or one of the shapes that's presented in game is missing, whatever this is. Oh, that's the one that's flippable. Yeah, I did it. I can make another layer with nothing deleted. Hold on. Because I deleted all the ones that had 2x2s in them, because I don't think 2x2s can make a box, right? Because you'll always end up with too many sides next to each other. Am I correct that the resulting symbol does not have a 2x2 in it, just to save me the hassle, because I could try to figure out why afterward if that is legal? Okay, I thought so. So just deleting those once again. That was the only thing I deleted before. I was trying to delete the shapes that are already present also. So penis is already present. The staircase is already present. This guy is already present. This guy is already present. I think the reason the one I just built didn't work is because it was able to be flipped and mirror this shape here. It can't be rotated, but it can be mirrored. This one. Yeah, that's the one that if I flipped it this way, it would be that one. So it's weird. I'd usually think that would be considered a distinct shape like the S and the Z in Tetris, but maybe I'm just crazy or I got a bad wiki article. Say that's a shape. Okay. Bottom, left, right, and now they're both folding on top of each other. Left, right, and the tops are folding on top of each other. Top, top, bottom. I don't think that can fold right. Let's see. Why do I have some stacked on each other? Is that a higher layer? One sec. Just want this, please. Don't have the folds for this one. Doubt that's it. God, what layer was I on? This one? Okay. Don't have the folds. Too much overlapping. No way to get the bottom of the box. Let me know if I'm completely barking up the wrong tree here, because this is going to take me forever. The cross is one of the ones on my list. That problematic? Okay, so this is correct. Is there such an article somewhere? I guess that's just the answer if you give me that, but sure. Left, those two fold on top of each other. If it's got this little cup symbol, you're always gonna have problems with them folding on top of each other. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's got to just be the answer then, right? So it's this one. Oh, I can't push two at the same time now? Come on, game. Really? Really? Excuse you. That's wild. It's just here. I think... So I like how complicated this puzzle is, but I feel like it needs to give you some feedback that when you do the obvious stuff, like, it needs to, like, make that symbol flash and turn red or something, right? That's cool. Thanks for the helps. Hopefully that wasn't too miserable to watch. First anti-cube. For every cube, there's an anti-cube, and negative for every positive. Much harder to find than regular cubes. Okay, so those are like your environment puzzles in the Witness. Yeah, it fits. Little cube thing. I don't know what that symbol means. I think the game does have a... It ought to acknowledge when you tried something that wasn't completely stupid, but then tell you that it's wrong, because then it lets you know, oh, so that's not it. It's something like that, though. I'm on the right trail, right? Otherwise, at some point, you kind of become like a crowd-sourced ARG, right? As opposed to something that an individual player is not going to give up on. I think I've looked at this guy already. I'm just eyeballing to see if I notice. Yeah, I already scanned this one. Okay. Never found my way up here. Yeah, that'd be smart. I'd have hated that. How in the hell? It's got to be something to do with this. Whatever this message is. I never go in here, really? Oh, does it use doors for when you're doing like big zone transfers too? I have been here. I want to come all the way back here, so let me see what shows on the map from here. What are basically shortcuts. So I mean there's an exit from here that I haven't found, if I'm reading that right. Let's see if I see anything on my way down here. It confers invulnerability to fall damage or increases the max height I can fall before I die. Guess we're back here. I don't want to do that. Should be another exit from this screen somewhere. This? No. Oh, that's interesting. What is that all about? It's a place where I can die for some reason. Wasn't here before. What, if anything, does that mean? Oh, I guess it's a locked door anyway, right? To the room I haven't been to. Was that showing a lock there before? I thought it just showed a line with an exit. Maybe I missed it. Welp. Okay, well, I guess I'm going back up then. Seems like that makes it kind of hard to leave. Whoops. No, I have a way out this way. Here we go. More of these things. Those only spawn in rooms that I'm done. Okay, maybe. Back here. What are we doing? Hey, new screen. More Fez. What do you do? Whoops, had the right idea, but I jumped. I figure out what I'm trying to get to here. Okay, this is tricky. We do start with this. Then what? Oh, come on. Okay. Then do we jump across here? I thought I was able to do that before. Maybe I had to go higher for it to work. Been on this already. Oh, balls. Okay, yeah, this is pretty tough. Guessing there might be a faster way to climb this instead of what I'm doing. Should do this backwards and figure out what... Oh, I didn't even think about doing that. Oh, well, that didn't help me. Okay. I could see that being an answer on one of these screens or something similar to it. Okay, so where do I need to go to get through here? Can you get on that left wall there? Is that even possible? I think so. Okay, just got to be faster about it. That's one of the ways I'm doing this is too slow, I think. I think jumping is faster. Okay. Ow. That's where I started, so that's not very helpful. It's not gonna get me there. That might if I can get on that. Is that the right side, though? I might even be looking on the right side. Sorry, y'all, if this one's super obvious. It's kind of hard to manage the dexterity aspect. I get why they have the time limit so you can't just, like, completely cheese it. It's wild that it's like so close to where you first rotate it. Does that mean there's a much simpler solution? Maybe it does. No, it's just the building's in the back. Okay. Maybe that changes things then. I think something like this could work if I can come out on the right side of it. First try, okay. Jeez. Oh boy, what's this? Oh god. Based on buttons I press? Are we doing a cube thing again? Okay, so the D-pad changes that. What counts as the top of it, though? Assume this is another anti-cube puzzle. Take a screenshot of the big thing here. And I guess I'll study it just to see if there's anything I can pull out of it. What the hell? Is this some combination of shapes that can fit on a 3x3 grid? But I can only adjust the lights while I'm standing on this platform. Okay, so jumping makes a cube. In the bottom left only? There are other buttons that do things here other than jump. Up, down, left, right. Okay, so every time I do one of these, I'm gonna have to ask a bunch of questions to like narrow things down, or I'm gonna be stuck on these forever. Does the solution to this involve rotating at all, or can I do this all from a single facing? Does involve rotating. Okay, because rotating gives me a unique symbol. Does the starting face matter? Okay. So let me write everything down here. Left trigger is Z. Right trigger is S. Actually, let me just write. I'm gonna write this on a text file because I'm probably gonna rotate this because I think my little Z at the bottom, that can't be right if it's top to bottom. So it must be like, I could try that. I think that's a legal thing. So left trigger S, right trigger C. Sure, that's right. No, it's the other way around. And then up. Up equals T up. Left is T right. It's T right. Okay, that's just what it sounds like. Down. And then A is square. Okay, so we got, that is an S. So it's LT. I keep getting my S and Z screwed up. RT, LT, up. That's a shape, right? Oops, let's do. Oh, I'm on a different layer. That's a problem. Okay. Square is jump, I think. Jump. LT, RT, jump, down. RT, LT, up, jump, LT, RT, jump, down. And if I got the triggers mixed up, I'll just do it backwards. RT, LT, up, jump, LT, RT, jump, down. Let's try the other way around. LT, RT, up, jump, RT, LT, jump, down. No, I must have done something wrong here. RT, LT, up, jump. Is that right? Oh. What? How is that possible? Whatever. Okay. Did I have the right idea there that it was a code from left to right? I don't know how else it could have been possible. These are really great. I like these. You see the tunic comparison. How did me rotating it twice at the end solve it? Should know how those doors worked. Oh, you launch a bit when you do that. Okay. Whee! That seems insane. It happened to me one time when I was a kid. So what was wrong about my understanding about it? Was it flipped the other direction? Because it's arbitrary whether it goes left to right or right to left, right? Oh, that's infuriating. Yeah, okay, so if I have a... this game's really good and I'm enjoying it. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining, but... Treasure chest. All I want from this game, the only change I want is for the developer to anticipate the wrong solution that I'm going to try and give me a little cookie. Make the screen flash red or something like yeah, you're on the right track, but no, that's not it, right? There's a hint elsewhere about the specific 50-50. Okay, that's fair. Okay, I probably want to save that for later, just in case. Room itself is done. I think if the game was exactly the same, but they thought about what do you think were people realistically going to try on the screen, and then once you do that input, it flashes red or something, that would be wonderful. It's interesting because I don't think I had that problem at all with Tunic. At least not to my recollection. Tunic doesn't give you that feedback if you put the code in incorrectly, but... What the fuck? Oh wait, there's a thing on the wall. Can't see it through the fucking... Oh my god. That's crazy. That it again. I'm gonna try to time a screenshot here. I think that's probably good enough. Something on the bottom though. Yeah, it builds up the complexity gradually. First you kind of get your mind blown that it's even a thing. If there is one under the flower that I didn't get there. Okay, I think I can see it more clearly in the screenshot. So is it left, 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 right, right, right? Or the opposite? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Must be the other one. I don't know if it starts from the chair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I have the right idea for that. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I guess maybe the tetromino doesn't always mean the same thing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I'm open to a hint on this one. I feel like this is pretty right, seeing the code on the wall there. Don't think I'm, because I can see the one on the bottom. It's a total of 8 instructions, right? So it has to start from here or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. I'll figure out what these are later. Chat, if you guys want to discuss and hide, have a way to help me out here. It seems like this should be correct. Oh, the map says I'm not done here, right? So that's why I'm fucking around in this room. There's something else on the map that's helpful. Okay. That's the up symbol. If I have, in fact, learned that that means up. I can't solve this without information from elsewhere. Oh, God. Okay, thank you. Throne room requires info from elsewhere. Sick. But the code I got on the wall is going to be helpful somewhere else. I mean, I guess I could take it to the big throne with the guy on it. I thought it said that room was done, though. Kind of hate the way this map works. Was it? Yeah, I thought that was the one with the throne. Gold means 100% completely done. I'm not joking. No fooling. There's not like some kind of special secret sauce there. I do not have to do anything on that screen ever again. Go in this door just to check out some of the other doors here. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I think this is storytelling. I could check to see if that last one... Okay. Okay, there might still be info in the room that's relevant to elsewhere. Gotcha. Oh, that's funny. Got my phone. This is a great one to put in the game early to kind of set you up for the idea that there's fucked up puzzles in the game. RTRTLT. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay. QR code equals RTRT LT RT LT 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 RT RT LT RT LT 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 RT. Nice. That's a good one. Very cute. Yeah, I definitely I understand. I hadn't done any of those when I played previously. I didn't even know they existed in the game. So when people are like, "Oh yeah, Tunic is inspired by Fez," I'm like, "Really?" But now I get it. Oh, it's an interesting point. Yeah. Be funny if it was a different code if it detected what kind of controller you were using, right? Oh, this is a cool looking room. That seems like that could be significant. I'm gonna save it. It's not the stuff I recognize. There's too many different things to be alphabet, I think. Oh, maybe not actually. Maybe those are new alphabet. Oh no, maybe it could be digits. Could include digits. Okay. Are those the exact same thing? Yes, they are. Yeah, I wish the music played when I was alt tabbed. Keep having alt tab. Okay. Planetarium room. Okay, there's actually nothing in this room proper. I can always check that right away, I guess. Oh yeah, we saw this symbol earlier. It's cool. Huh. Ancient artifacts. It's used to count. Well, that's fucking helpful, potentially. Can I look at it? Okay. Yeah. So it's dice. I'm not allowed to actually rotate it up and down. Guessing square is 1. Probably doesn't. Could that be 4? Cut it in half if you lose information. Let me compare this to the other thing. This is really cool. I'm digging this. Exit. Go back into what I was previously calling a lore room. Need to check that out in a second. Up here. Is this where I put the code from earlier? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. No. This fits the other way around, I guess. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. No, okay. It's gonna drive me crazy. It's gonna be something to do with a throne, right? Which this looks like a little mini throne. Okay, just let it go. Oh, there's nothing in that room. Okay, so they don't just spawn in rooms where you're done. I thought this room had some like symbols in common, I guess not. Alright, so I'm pretty sure the die lets me figure out the number of glyphs for later. That adds 10. If I end up having a total of 36 later, it would make sense. So I can't really tell the difference between a warp and a one-way return. Is there anything clear, or do the one-way returns always only ever take you to the one warp room? None of them are two-way. Oh, I guess the face you're looking at. Oh, okay. I think I understand. Do they look any different by themselves? Like, are they only able to be jumped in from one angle or something? Panels instead of cubes? Okay, thanks. Little Tesseract loading screen, our buddy. Oh, that's... sign. First I was like, oh man, it'd be great if that said north, south, east, and west. That was how I cracked the code in Tunic. They'd have to like skip some of the letters here. Okay. It was a really janky one to crack the code on too, since it plays it a little bit loosey-goosey to get them down to one character each. You don't weigh enough to push down this switch. Boxes are the name of the game. So cool. Do you have to worry about using the keys in a stupid order in this game? Is that a thing I have to worry about? Oh, is the bird giving me a tip there? Can't soft lock with key usage choices. I think it's implying that I jump away. Whoa. That was unexpected. Thought I found a hidden block there when I was spinning. Maybe it's only visible from one direction. Hey, piece of it, how you doing? Was that a glitch earlier, or did I in fact land on an empty space block? Oh, cool. Thanks for popping in to say hi. That series is a bit old, so like the mic quality is not great and the editing's pretty bad, but I still had fun at the time. Well, I saw a bird. Let me see if I can respawn the bird. The bird seemed to be giving a clue. Oh, cool. Well, thanks for the nice feedback. Glad you're enjoying it. Working on an RS3 playthrough right now. A little bit of a better handle on what I'm doing. Nice. Yeah, I'm an Iron Man on RS3 and effectively played it as an Iron Man. I regret not being an Iron Man on OSRS, but c'est la vie. I have a group iron with the quest cape too, for what it's worth. You found a secret passage. Oh, you're kind to say so. want to see what that bird was showing me again. Assuming it respawns, it would be very mean if it didn't. Yeah, I've got a restricted Iron Man account that I'm working on right now. You get to it. There's a series on my YouTube channel for that. So like when you rotate with the bird, it changes directions, which I thought was supposed to be a hint about jumping in the air and then spinning. Okay, well, if I'm not supposed to know how to do it yet, I won't bother with it right now. Yeah, it's a chunk account, like Limpwort. It's complicated. I watched the first episode. Do everything in the game once kind of a thing. Okay. More doors. Drives me a little crazy to leave things behind and like leave rooms incomplete, but I kind of just gotta go for it. Get as much surface area uncovered as possible. That's the name, yeah. Should be a listed playlist on the channel homepage. This room show is done now? Okay. At some point I gotta figure out how to read those treasure maps. Awesome. Okay, so those are either digits, and thanks for the follow, or directions. Or it could be both, which would be interesting, because it does show up on my cube. Hey, thanks for the link, Ternan. Oh. Come on. Yeah, good luck with your raid. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. That video essay kind of got slaughtered by the subreddit when I first published it because a bunch of people reacted to it without watching it. But YouTube is boosting it this past month, which is nice. A decent number of views. Yeah, I saw that. Very nice person was like saying that he enjoyed it. No kidding. As a lot of game communities can be. The thing that bothers me, it's kind of like a structure of Reddit thing. This isn't specific to RuneScape. To anyone here is like, what the hell is he talking about with RuneScape? I don't like the way the first comment on a post can completely shape the reaction to the post. There's a lot of people who will see something like a 3.5-hour video and they're like, I'm going to look at the comments to see what to think about it. And if the first person happened to be nice, like there's like a snowball effect where then more people will be nice. But if the first person was a dick, people will be like, oh, this must suck. And I've seen that happen in all kinds of different situations. It's not great. Yeah, exactly. You're like victim of who's the first like 1 or 2 people who post a comment on your thing. 16 cubes. You know what to do. At least I think it's the last door. Almost certainly not. Guess I'll work back. Yeah. It's probably a separate issue where like people who watch for new posts are on average a certain kind of person versus people who just lurk or occasionally post but don't pay attention to our new. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Spiky. People will trust the top comment over whatever you posted and just accept it as like gospel, especially if it even gets a single upvote. Even if it's just like total horseshit or a bad faith interpretation of what you said, right? I don't think it's fixable. I mean, I like Reddit in general. I think that the upvote downvote system does tend to let good ideas and good concepts rise to the top, but there's a lot of bullshit in there. A lot of problems it can cause. Can I... Oh, is this going to teach me... I thought maybe I could drop down 1 step at a time. I guess not. This is a... What is that doing? You can see a pyramid on that one side. Yeah, right. Well, whenever you make a service that tries that like lets anyone post content, but then tries to use an algorithm to determine in what order the content is seen, like the specifics of your backend math are going to have unintended consequences on discourse, right? Dev stopped posting there. Oh, good for them. Just not worth it. You can see it with YouTube where there's no like, I guess there is a user upvote on YouTube in the sense that a view and a like and a new subscription is an upvote, but... Okay, so we got, now does this rotation match my cube on the bell here? So it's U2, smiley face, dot L. Those are not the same faces. U is, and we got square and 4 dots. Oh, is that just rotated? Equal sign? Hold on. Oh god, is it dependent if I'm looking at the negative space or not? Jesus. Because then that is 4 dots. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna get some kind of code later that gives me numbers. See ya, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate the comments. Okay, let me write some notes down. Bell has 4 digits on it. Correspond to die. Rotated, negative space. Okay. This game really 8 hours? Like, am I gonna find everything next stream? There's no way, right? It seems way bigger. And I'll keep going to try to find all the anti-cubes and stuff, but... maybe you just exhaust the content quicker than it seems like you would. Oh boy, okay. Is this the straightforward version? How many of these are there? Oh, good lord. There's a grid of 9 squares on the center. Okay. So if it's... well, main plus extras is 8. And I think 5 hours is... I don't actually remember what the main story one is. So we got 1, 2, 3. No, I don't know if that's talking about height. Stacking. Or if it's talking about depth. One of these extra here. Once I stack them like this, there's no fixing it, right? I guess I can push this maybe, and then push it off. Oops. So, aren't any other blocks that I don't know about? So my first assumption is that this doesn't have something to do with like imagining the 9 squares on the inside and then putting all of these shapes, stacking all of these shapes so that the 9 squares are populated as they're shown on all 4 sides. But that doesn't seem to be possible. I don't have enough blocks to like stack them in that way. So instead, I think it's that I need to have it so that the shape looks correct from every angle. Shit. But I don't know if that's possible because there's only 4 blocks here, right? I think that's true. Oh god. Only 4 angles I can look at. What, if anything, is the significance of this gap down here? I hope that's not just like random bullshit. That would drive me crazy. Oh, shit got fucked up somehow. What the hell caused that? Same issue. It's getting real wild now. Okay, I think I'm not understanding something about this room. Can I solve this room entirely from the room itself? Is there a clue to it somewhere else? Wait, no, I think I get it now. It's based on... Depth does matter. There are, in fact, 9 spots I can place them on, and that's why I'm getting confused. Okay. So, where the center one goes matters. I think the middle is always in the same spot. It's not in the front or the back. So it can be a front or a back here, depending on where I set it at first. Do I move it to front or back, or does it... I don't know why one is deeper than the other one. It's front, back, and middle. Is it a feature of... Okay, I have a new guess of what's going on. Is it always... Each rank basically puts it front, back, or middle no matter what? I take them off the pink. Do they behave the same way every time? I'm behind all 3 of those right now, it looks like. That's so weird. Like there's something janky about this platform. Okay, well, as for how to solve it, I don't know if it's like if I put it somewhere and then rotate, it's always going to be on the same part. So now it's always on the... It's the R side. So if I move it here... What the fuck? I feel like I've never been able to place things behind things before. So where would I place it such that when I rotate it, it solves all of those solutions? Does this whole bottom area with the little nook with the wall, does this matter at all? Like, it seems weird that it would be here, but it does seem like there's a lot of little stylistic things. Does this impact the solution in any way? Whoops. Bottom area is not relevant to the solution. I don't need to like bring a block down there and put it and then rotate it in front of the thing so it's obscured in some way. Why did those get screwed up? I don't think I changed anything. Oh, I'm so confused. So I have it close, but it needs to be lined up better with the tetrominos on the bottom. What is happening and why? I don't understand. And then sometimes I'll rotate it and it'll be okay. Okay, I think I'm completely I have no idea what's happening in this room. Like, it almost feels like it's like glitching on me, which I assume it's not. I understand that there's a 3x3 and that there's different depths that the cubes can be on. They can either be in the front, the middle, or the back. Still several steps down from the cube net one in complexity. Yeah. Is this in any way arbitrary, or is it very, like, understandable? Why is it that sometimes I walk past this and sometimes I push it? I kind of understood the whole premise of this is because it's flat land, anything you see is always considered in the foreground for you. But that doesn't seem to be true, because when I rotate, there are things that count as the mid-ground and the background. Maybe that's part of why I'm confused. They're all the way in the back, right? I feel like part of what's been happening here is occasionally I'll rotate and blocks will move even though I haven't touched them. Rules for where depth-wise things are when you grab and place them. Not trivial to understand. Yeah, I could solve. So can anyone explain the placement rules? Like, that's what I'm struggling with. I understand what it wants me to do with the grid here, but I don't, whenever I place something, I don't know why it's putting it in the middle, the front, or the back. Okay, so I have two in the dead center. I have one in the front and one in the back, and I don't know why at all. I wish you could pick up blocks from above them. That would be convenient. Does anyone know how placement works? I'm just looking for direct, just game mechanics. Why does it decide it's in the front, middle, or back when I go to set it down? Oh, you just brute forced it? Okay, I can brute force it. But we'd still like to understand like how it's working, but so like those should all be in the front now, but I don't know how to reset them to be on this side. Maybe if I rotate it every single time. That is definitely in the front now, okay. That's not in the front, it's in the middle. I don't understand. Okay. I don't know if there's like some kind of secret rule here about what depth it places it at. See, that's what I thought a second ago, but then it put it in the middle? Let me leave and try again. Oh, it absolutely does. So there's 9 total glows, right? Right, so there's, see, 1, 2, 3 down, 1, 2, 3 down, 1, 2, 3 down. Then there's all these blocks. And I like to precisely place them so that I know where they are in the front each time. Can I solve it by just putting them all down here in front of this thing to force them to the front, maybe? There's no question about where they are. Maybe that's what the thing at the bottom's for. Really? So there's no way to transfer them? Once they're down here, it's already game over? I'm just doing that to temporarily put them in the front so that when I place them... God. Okay, so that one's in the front now. So I can place it like 90 degrees? That's so confusing. But I feel like the one in the back just moved, and now it's... Like, this one was previously certainly in the front, but now it's in the middle without me having touched it. Does pushing it move the level that it's on if you accidentally, like, bump into it? Yeah. Right. Okay, that might be the answer that I've been looking for, that I've been accidentally fucking it up by, like, when I throw the brick like that and it bumps it, it repositions it in front, middle, or back. So I feel like I didn't change anything, but I did slightly change something by accidentally bumping into it. Okay, this is right, but it's wrong by 1 tile, so it's wrong. But pushing it also doesn't... Pushing it fucks it up, but it doesn't necessarily fuck it up in a way that's predictable. I guess I'll just keep building the shape until it gives it to me. That's the only thing I can think to do here, knowingly. I assume once I get it right, it'll solve instantly. Like, why is this one all the way back here now? Because I bumped into it? Oh, it's so... Like, I really like the idea of, oh, there's a front, middle, and back, so you have to, like, manage where they are in the front, middle, and back by rotating and replacing them. But it's like there's some kind of jank where... Like, I feel like when you're on a side and you place it, legally it should only ever be able to transfer it to the front, right? Where you're currently facing. Well, now I think I can't separate these, right? Hold on, just reset one more time. I would try to do it deliberately, but I don't think I can do it without accidentally bumping any blocks. And if I accidentally bump a single block, it's unsolvable. I don't get it. I don't know why that block is all the way back there now. Come on. Just gonna keep trying to make whatever side I'm looking at look right until it accepts it. Whatever, just keep fixing it, I guess. Hooray! Cool puzzle idea did not work with the game engine, I don't think. How do I get up out of here? Right. Oh, that's cool. Like that. Ow. Do these things ever make a room unsolvable, or do they just make it more annoying? Okay. Sweet. Don't see any more shenanigans. Whee! Developing this game must have been a nightmare. How do you make a design document for this shit? Sort of like physically making these like 3D diorama objects. I would not be able to sketch this out. Hey, another key. Nice. Knowledge is progression. Can you get very far before understanding that? Do exits count towards a room being marked as gold? Looks like it. Sure. Brute force it. For a second there, I was wondering if those doors are like, if one of the two sides is completed, it opens. That is not true. Maybe it's the further one is the one that opens it, and then it's open. It just, it does not open from this side door, basically. Oh, church doesn't open from this side. So, like, as long as the room that it goes to is already marked on your map. Let's see. All right, so what's the trick here? There isn't one. Actually, quite straightforward. So there's another exit from this room. Wait, does that portal shows that it's an exit to? Okay, gotcha. Okay. All this, and I haven't even been through any of those extra doors. ton of doors in there that I haven't found. That'd be pretty funny. Wait, how did I... Okay, well I got turned around, so this isn't very helpful. Don't know the bell code yet. Is there any way for me to know? I mean, it tries to tell you, right? Like, has a little link only when you're hovering over the door, I guess. It makes it seem like it's the warp. I want to go to the one with the crying fountain face. Yeah, that's what I've been looking for. It's the lighthouse. There it is. Yeah, I think I understand that mechanic. Okay, so we got this again. Oh, speak friend and enter. It's cute. It's the same code on both sides. Alright, so I failed the test last time in terms of rotating it the right way. So let's rotate it the other way this time. Okay. That's left. And Z is left trigger. Left, right, right trigger. Down, up, trigger. Left, left trigger, L, R. Wait, no, sorry. Left, left trigger, left, right, right trigger, down, up, left trigger? Okay. Cool. That shit's pretty great. Whoa. God, Mega Man blocks. Cool music. I just have to make that jump, okay. Let's see where to go after that one. Oh, I can still run. Like I forgot about it. We're getting something special here, you know? Doy. Do you know you could use portals in Portal? I don't like it being dark. I guess I just know I have to go up. I think a lot of this game has been pretty dependent on me seeing what the hell I'm doing and where I'm going. It's cool. And the music gets quiet when you're behind a wall. It's cute. Okay, so you can make out the pink of platforms in the dark. I didn't realize that at first. Oh, I had access to one here, unless if it's really extending over a long period. That's not something I have to do something with. It is, I will not succeed. Now it's Mega Man blocks. Yay, checkpoints. Oh shit. Well, there goes my checkpoint. The rotation thing. Mega Man blocks are on a long enough pattern here. Okay, that's where I went. Can't really keep track of what goes where. Okay. Have an idea then, at least. Yeah, you always want to die when you fall. Agree with that. Now I have another issue where it's like the cycle is long enough that I don't know which way to be facing to start because the different sides of the thing look very similar. Okay, good. Progress. That's cute. Very cute. Is there anything else in here other than that anti-cube? Above that door that I went in? Alright, so we're back here. Guess I could open all these doors. Don't know where that shortcut goes to. Whoa. Whoa, I can't rotate in this room. What's that all about? Weird. I haven't fully lost the power, just in that room. And this one too. Oh, did the nega cubes count towards opening doors? Okey-doke. Let's see. Just got 16 real cubes. Oops. I had no idea this game had the knowledge progression thing with like symbols that you keep walking past without realizing their significance, and then suddenly you're like, oh my god, I know what that is now. That particular brand of progression feels really cool. Outer Wilds does it as well. Oh yeah, that's cool. Okay, they killed some kind of monster and ate it. Got it. Ancient ruin. Worshipping some kind of god. All right, that room's done. Oh wow, that's it. Oh shit. Okay. That was the 4-cube door too, right? Can I accidentally end the game if I go too far into the 16-cube door? More symbols. Can't. Okay. Got a lot of alphabet here. And what might be digits. This area looks cool. Does that give me more symbols than I've seen before? Hold on. I don't want to interrupt this pretty song, but... Okay, so I have to be careful to look at the negative space here. So that's just C on the left, that's just square in the bottom left. That's just H on the left. That's not actually anything new. So the font is kind of weird. That's a U, an H on the right, square in the bottom left. Do I have U on the bottom? It's my first time seeing U on the bottom, I think. N, I guess. Okay. I still haven't seen P on the left. Lack of a better word. This language is not built for neon signs. It's the U on the right. Have I seen that one before? No, that's new too. Okay. See the U pointing up. I don't see it here. Oh, we finally have one of these guys rotated. It's good to see. I guess we'll call that down. Where the short part is. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 24. If I'm right, 25, 26, and there's going to be no top left, bottom right. Okay. You see the inverse of that. Wait, is that top left? Fuck. My theory immediately destroyed. I think so. That's too bad. We know some of these are digits, so it could be 36 if it's letters, but I just could be completely wrong. I guess they could also just be like making them be whatever. They don't actually care. I guess it's arbitrary, but is that my P on the right? Is that the one I was missing? No, I'm missing P on the left. Oh, that's P on the left. So we haven't seen this U the other way with the hat pointing up. We haven't seen bottom right dot. We haven't seen the other like lightning bolt SZ symbol. Yeah, I appreciate it. Okay, so we got no hat pointing up. If this is an alphabet, I wonder like whether it's included bizarre phrases just to make sure every letter is included, like quick brown fox. Is that? No, I already have that lightning bolt. Still don't see the other one. I end up having to figure out which of these symbols is. Oh, there's way more exits from this room than I realized. Checking that little sign to see if there's anything interesting. Oh, there's the up hat. Okay, so we just need bottom right square and the inverse of this. So short part pointed up. Bottom right square, short part pointed up. And that's 28. Now, I guess the advantage is I think I know at least one of these is a digit and not a letter. But then there might be a completely different section that I'm missing, or it's close enough to 26 to make me really suspicious. I guess it could be 26 and 2 punctuation marks. Question mark. Okay, that's nothing. Still 2 exits I haven't done. That's one. Okay, so we have more codes here. Oh, is this teaching you how to separate the code into showing you the direction to rotate it in? That's kind of interesting with the C, the U, because those are things on the cube. Okay, hold on. That's telling me the direction of rotation. I don't know what that means in that case, because that's also on my cube. The whole thing is everything is cube, I get that. So that's up, left. S is right trigger, square. Let's save that on my other monitor real quick. I think it wants me to do it on a different screen, right? That's the screen from earlier. Up, left, right trigger, jump. Left trigger, right, jump, down. Okay. Thing that's actually on that screen, that's nice. And this is supposed to be your clue about boxes. Presumably this is a clue for something later. It's Tetrominos. It's a pretty fucking helpful room, geez. Does the map try to show you like which side the door is on? Because that's kind of crazy. Okay, it's just a boiler room. Boilers and toilets. And that one boiling toilet. Fire me if you dare. Okay. I think no other exits from here. Hello. Oh, interesting. It's top left. I'm also looking for symbols I've never seen before, but I think it's just 28 symbols. So lightning bolt pointed up and cube in the bottom right. What I'm looking for. So I just saw, I guess I can maybe infer that anything that I have that's in neon there is a slightly rarer letter, given that it took me so long to see it. So I just saw that letter doubled up. So what the fuck is an unusual letter that can get doubled up? I'm gonna have to start thinking about that. Egg, maybe? Alright, so looking for the other letters. Off. The F's not that uncommon. Isle, LL, L's pretty common. It's RST, LNE. G. Let me just go through all of them real quick. H. How many, was it like a 3-letter word, or was it this one? It could be S, like, no, it's a rare letter. Not T. It's not U, unless if it's Juul, like the vape cigarettes. It's probably G or F, I think. Or maybe L, but probably not L. Still looking for my missing letters here. See him with that guy. I kind of hope the little headband says Fez, but I don't think that's right. Kitty. One of these people has like a Q or an X or something. Don't see it there. I kind of want to just solve this for the heck of solving it. I certainly don't want to go around and translate every NPC, but I'm sure someone's done the trouble at some point. No luck. I'm gonna go in a room and it's just gonna have the answer on a wall somewhere. That's mean. I don't know if that's good enough to scan. Couldn't tell if that doesn't require any kind of rotation. Okay. This is the most not worth it something has ever been, but So I have to infer where it extends, right? I could also just delete, that'll probably be faster. Oops. So I could try rotating in that room too to see if I can tell exactly where it does and doesn't extend. I'm just worried that I'm gonna like fill in an area that shouldn't be filled in. Really? Okay. So, you not have any anti-aliasing, please? Thanks. Oops. More harm than good? Assume that that's how I see. I'm filling it out. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, it always takes a picture of the pause screen for some reason. Layer the other part on top of it. They're both out of the way there. Try scanning it. No, it has no idea what that is. Maybe I have to rotate it. Because like it shows that thing on the side about where the little lineup things need to be. Needs to have, oh, is there an implied third square that's supposed to be in there maybe? What is a Q? Let me look up QR code format. QR code. There needs to be 3 in the bottom left, and top right. So that seems right. Up a bit. 2 pixels. Now I'll try. No, it really doesn't like the scaffolding being in the way, it seems like. Those are lined up correctly. So I probably could remove the scaffolding because it's only obscuring things. Unless if the whole thing needs to get rotated. I guess we can be pretty sure this one's supposed to go here because the top left corner is basically blank. See, they're all kind of blank. I don't know if this ends up being a necessary puzzle to solve it or if this is just an Easter egg. If it's going to give me a code like the last QR code. Oops. Confirm there's not like some code that was behind that guy. I think it's just blank. So that seems to imply a rotation is necessary. But the reason there's 3 dots is that it can always figure out what the orientation has to be, regardless of the direction at which you scan it, I assume. So like rotating, it's not going to get me a different answer. When it tries to scan it, it's literally just comparing the dark versus light pixels, I guess. This could be part of the problem here. I guess if any of this needs to be perfect, it's probably the squares, right? And it can try to make up the rest of it. Should be able to fix that. Oops. Wait, really? Why can I delete that? Oh, right, because that's on that. Okay. I'll leave the rest of it with the scaffolding in place. Then you need to be this color. And then let's just copy and paste this instead of doing that 2 more times. Oops. Sec. Being slightly different shades of dark purple is probably fine. It's 4 3x3 square in the bottom right corner that you also want to fix. There's like something that's important over there that doesn't seem obviously important. That's alarming that the shape isn't exactly right, but let's see. Let me take a look here without making further adjustments and see if it scans. I think the scaffolding's too much. Like I could sit here and clean up the scaffolding forever, but I'm just gonna look up Fez scaffolding QR code. Okay, so somebody did the work that I was just working on. And if I put my little extra square in the top corner, maybe that solves it. Since it needs 3. Because I think if I rotated it enough, I could tell the difference. Okay. That's the right shape. That's the right shape. Oops. If they actually don't make this resolve to anything, I'm going to be sad. It doesn't do anything. Oh, that small square in the corner, the light one is the one you were talking about? It doesn't resolve to anything. How dare they? Oh, fixing a broken code in Fez. There's a grid. Even when I add the third position symbol back. Oh, that's a fucking crazy article. Wow. Billiam fish. How could you? Calculated. Oh shit, we're at time. I got lost in trying to figure out QR code. Okay, future Marstead. Oh, is it effectively the same code I already scanned? Okay. So the article says it's a lore code. Ooh. Give me a cookie, game. Give me a cookie. Anticipate that I might try to get a cookie. Even if it just gave me a you have too much time on your hands or something like that, that would be fine, right? Okay, yeah, future Marstead, good luck. You'll be fine.